So we are going to start the session now. I'm going to teach you quality sentences. So when to use what type of sentences? Sentence structures. Sentence structures. OET. Sentence structures. So, what are the types of sentences that you can use? Okay. Yes. What are the types of sentences that you can use? So use the sentences like this. First one is simple sentences. Don't confuse simple sentences with ordinary sentences. Second one is complex sentences and compound sentences. These are the three different types of sentences which will help you in enhancing your quality. Fine. Now just to think about these three different types of sentences, and I'm going to show you how you are going to write these sentences. So I'm taking samples from the official website. First, I will take the sample test from anywhere. It is the same, whether it is from medicine or okay. So you can go through them. Okay. Now let us see. I'm going to give you one sentence. First sentence. So, yes. Right. This letter, this is taken from Miss Anne Hall, Annie Hall, the letter for medicine. Okay, I'm taking the same sentence as it is. So, I'm going to analyze what is the sentence quality. And I will explain you how you can make such sentences. Right. Okay, I'll take you to the official website. Yes. Official OET website. So I want you to know that these are official standards types. I don't know whether you have identified or not. Free sample tests. Yes. This is writing sample test 1. And I'll analyze. First, let us take from medicine. Yes. Open in Acrobat Reader. Yes, this is official sample medicine 1. Okay. Right. Now let us see here. This is Annie Hall, Miss Annie Hall. Okay. You are a practitioner examining a 45-year-old female patient, Miss Annie Hall. So that one. I'm going to give you one sentence from the sample letter provided. Right. This is the letter. When to use such sentences? So copy. Right. And here we are. I would be grateful if you could provide Ms. Hall with a definitive diagnosis. Okay, you make your own notes because notes is going to be very important because I'm going to transform these sentences into a superior level. Okay, this is an ordinary sentence. This is an ordinary sentence. Okay. Now, the same sentence. Here, there are actually 2 ordinary sentences. Now, splitting up the sentences. You should know that there are 2 sentences in this. There are 2 sentences in this. I would be grateful. One sentence. Sentence number 1. And then the second sentence will be, okay, you provide Miss Hall with a definitive diagnosis. So I would be grateful and you provide Miss Hall with a definitive diagnosis. Now these are two different sentences. Now here, first thing what you do, second thing what I am going to do. So you provide Miss Hall with a definitive diagnosis for which I would be grateful. For which I would be grateful. See, different styles you can use. It's not one style, right? Here, okay, or you can just start with, instead of year, you can say a definitive diagnosis would be extremely beneficial. A definitive diagnosis, okay, of Miss Hall would be extremely beneficial. Now, we have transformed into a different style. A definitive diagnosis of Miss Hall would be extremely beneficial. Now, I want you to write in your own styles. You can create your own styles with this. Okay. Right. So here, now this sentence was joined like this. See here. I would be grateful if you could provide Miss Hall with a definitive. When to write this sentence? Yeah. Now here you have joined with if. If. You have joined this sentence using if. Okay. Okay. Now you have joined these two sentences using the conjunction if. This conjunction is a subordinating conjunction. This is a subordinating conjunction. If. So use one sentence at least using if. If clause and main clause. If clause is a subordinating clause, and I would be grateful. I would be grateful. If you could provide Miss Hall with a definitive diagnosis, I would be grateful. The same sentence, it starts with if. If you could provide Miss Hall with a definitive diagnosis, comma, I would be grateful. So now you see here the same sentence. I would be grateful if you could provide Miss Hall with a definitive diagnosis. Now, if you could, when you are using if, bring the if forward, it will strengthen. The sentence quality will be strengthened. Okay. Because the condition comes forward. Condition first. If you attend a seminar, if you attend the seminar, you will get a qualitative session. You will improve your standards like that. So condition should fulfill, then the main thing will be fulfilled. So there is a condition underlying this one. So if that condition, fulfilling a condition, this is fulfilling a condition. fulfilling a condition. If you take the medications regularly, your problem will reduce gradually. Okay. Your pain can be managed well. So the condition, what is the condition? Put that condition forward. So condition and the main sentence. So this if clause, see for example, if we break this into two parts, if you break this into two parts, now let us see, if you could provide me solve with a definitive diagnosis, that is, so this sentence is incomplete because it depends on the main clause. I would be grateful. Without the sentence, without the clause, I would be grateful, it doesn't give sense. So try to write the condition first. So now I want you to write in the chat box. I want you to write in the chat box, okay, one sentence, anything you can think of, and using if as a condition, and put the condition forward. This is an ordinary sentence. Okay, there are two ordinary sentences. You have joined with if. Now you create your own sentence using if clause. If, put if in the sentence and try to write the sentence. Yes. So write one sentence using if conditional. If. If is a conditional. So use if and write your own sentence. Any sentence, whichever you can think of. Yeah. If you could provide appropriate management and rehabilitative care to Miss Jane, I would be grateful. Prabjit, very good. But I would be grateful, it should be a full stop, no continuation. No continuation. I would be grateful, full stop. The sentence ends there. So, right. Okay, next, Satya. If you could provide Ms. Smith's daily medication compliance and exercise regimen. Satya spelling mistake. Exercise, S will not, C-I-S-E. C-I-S-E. If you could provide Ms. Smith's daily medication compliance and exercise regimen, I would be grateful. Grateful spelling mistake and exercise spelling mistake, two spelling mistakes. Okay. Compliance also a spelling mistake. So the words are, yes. So first one is, yes. Yeah. So yes, here are the sentences I got now. You type your sentences, I will check them gradually. So, if you could provide appropriate management and rehabilitative care to Miss Jane, I would be grateful. It should be a full stop. And, okay, right, sorry. Okay. Yeah. Review. Track changes. Okay. Yeah, here it should be a full stop. Okay, not. Next one. If you could provide Miss Smith's daily medication compliance. Compliance, spelling mistake. COMPLIANCE, compliance, and exercise, spelling mistake. No problem, we are learning. So EXERCISE, regimen. I would be grateful. Okay. So you have got a chance to learn. Okay. Grateful. Okay. 3 spellings. Right. So this is how. Fine. You can go ahead with your sentences. We got 4 more sentences. Right. Okay. Yes. Review. Now let us see here, we got 4 more sentences. If you could provide Miss Smith's daily medication compliance. Okay. It's not a provide and it is monitor. If you could monitor. So you cannot provide daily medication compliance. You cannot provide compliance because compliance should come from within her. So it is, if you could manage or if you could monitor or if you could supervise Miss Smith's daily medication compliance and exercise regimen. Exercise, EXERCIS, exercise regimen, I would be grateful. Yes. So that is it. Next one. It would be, Shahla, whenever you start a sentence, you should start with a capital letter. It would be profoundly beneficial if you could provide appropriate management to Miss Hall. Okay. If you could provide appropriate management to Miss Hall, I will be grateful. So Miss Hall, comma, I will be grateful. Grateful will be one word and the spelling is GRATEFUL, grateful. Okay. It would be profoundly beneficial if you could provide appropriate management to Miss Hall. Okay. If it would be profoundly beneficial if you could provide. Okay. So here you're using if here, so only one will come. So there are 2 ifs here. I will, if you could, either you already you have put it would be profoundly beneficial, then no need of I will be grateful, no need. So there already you have used it would be profoundly beneficial. So you can avoid this sentence. You can put a full stop here. Okay. This is not necessary. So that's it. It would be profoundly beneficial if you could provide appropriate management to Miss Hall. Okay. If you could provide necessary management to Mr. John, JOHN. Okay. I don't know whether the spelling exists. Some people write like this also. But normal spelling is Mr. John, J capital OHN, John. I would be grateful. Right. If you could provide necessary management to Mr. John, I would be grateful. If you provide Mr. David with dietary regimen, so single space, and unceasing nursing care, it would be profoundly beneficial. Fine. Okay, if you could provide appropriate management and care, single space, and care to Miss Smith, comma, there should be comma. If clause will always end with a comma. I would be grateful. So, right. Then we have got 2 more sentences. Yeah. So 11:28. So till here, okay. So we got 3 more sentences. Yeah. Right. Now, it would be extremely beneficial for Mr. Brown if you could provide daily dressing changes for his wound. Okay, daily dressing changes for his wound. Right, that's good. If you could provide appropriate management and care to Mr. Smith, I would be grateful. Sangeeta, good. If you could provide your expert care and appropriate management, you could provide two, not off. Okay, better. Two is better. Mr. Wilson's condition. To Mr. Wilson's condition of Mr. Shankar. To improve, to improve condition. You cannot, okay, you cannot give to condition, you can give to person. Okay, if you, to Mr. Wilson would be fine. Otherwise, to improve Mr. Wilson's condition, I would be grateful. Fine, that is it. Next, we'll take another. So whenever you use if is, now let me give you some okay idea. So the word if, okay, if is a conjunction. Conjunction means it adds, it joins. If is a conjunction, and this is a, sorry, subordinating conjunction. Subordinating conjunction. So it is a subordinating. Whenever you are using if, it is, okay, subordinating conjunction. So what do you mean by subordinating conjunctions? Subordinating conjunctions actually make complex sentences. Sorry. So right, review, traction. Okay. So right. So if is a, okay, coordinating, sorry, subordinating conjunction we already did. So this will form complex sentences. The sentence which is forming is complex sentence. Okay. Now, what are the, why, if you write other conjunctions, coordinate, the other type of conjunctions, there are two types of conjunctions. Number one, so types of conjunctions. Types of conjunctions. Types of conjunctions are two. Number one is subordinating conjunctions. Number two is coordinating conjunctions. So now let us see what are these subordinating conjunctions and what are coordinating conjunctions. Now, first let us take coordinating conjunctions. Coordinating conjunctions. Now, coordinating conjunctions are, see, F, A, N, B, O, Y, and S. So now you can see 7 in number. They are 7 in number. So F is FOR, FUD. Then next, and, nor. So learn this and use all these words in your OET writing. Nobody will explain you all these things like this, but when there is a chance to learn, try to learn them. Nor. So make the notes, make special notes. Okay. But, or, yet. So these are the 7 words. Fanboys, coordinating conjunctions. You can label them as fanboys. This is an acronym. Fanboys, for and nor, but or yet. So 7 in number. Try to use all these 7 or at least 4 or 5 in your writing. Okay. Okay. So now you can use these things. Sometimes you can find these in a different format also. You can find this in a different format also. Sometimes we will write both and. Okay. And this one you will find in a different style, that is neither nor. We don't use these styles. We don't use these styles. So try to use these styles. Okay. Neither he is compliant with a medication regimen nor a dietary management. So these styles nobody is using. That is the problem. Okay. Not only, but also. Not only, but also. And this goes with either or. Either or. So these 4 styles or special styles, these go together. Is both together. Okay. He is non-compliant with both dietary regimen and medications. So like that. Or he is neither compliant with he is compliant neither with medication nor with diet. Neither nor, either or, not only but also. So either or. So try to understand the difference here. How you are going to join these sentences. Okay, now I am going to ask you to write. Okay. So how are you going to use these in your own styles? Now let us see. So you have used these styles, but these styles you have not used. Both and, neither nor, not only but also, either or. Use these styles also because they give more flavor to your quality. So try to apply these sentences in your own sentences. For example, let us start with let us take and, A and D, and A and D, and, right? One compound. So these will make you compound sentences. Coordinating conjunctions, when you use fanboys, you will be making compound sentences. Compound sentences. Now what you do is, okay, you think of some situation and use and use and write one compound sentences. One compound sentence. Okay. So now I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. You try to write your own sentence. I'll give you an example. So first let us take fur. I'm going to give you a sentence using fur. Okay. So from the same Annie Hall's letter, I'm going to take one sentence. Fur. How you are joining sentence using fur. Okay. Let me show you. Yes. Fur. Okay. Yes. For which? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So this is the sentence. Okay. You will realize what this sentence is now. Okay. Now you can see the sentence here. Okay. This is 16. So control 16. Yeah. So you can see this. Let me make it bold. Yeah. The problem commenced after an upper respiratory tract infection 2 weeks ago. This is one sentence for which she self-prescribed an over-the-counter Chinese herbal product with unknown ingredients. Fur is used to join these two sentences. Okay, for which, okay, fur is the conjunction here. For which, okay, fur, along with which it is used, for which she self-prescribed an over-the-counter, okay, okay, self-prescribed. Whenever you are using self-prescribed, you have to use, write down self-prescribed, write down, it's a notes, over-the-counter, should be written like this. Write down all these things. Whenever they will be useful, I'm giving you qualitative structures. Self-prescribed is one. Self-prescribed is one compound, verb here. Self-prescribed. Over-the-counter, compound adjective. Self-prescribed. Okay, she self-prescribed, compound verb. Over-the-counters, compound adjective. So, right, fine. You make the notes. These should be hyphenated. Self-prescribed. So the words are important. The words are very important. When she prescribed herself, then you can, she took the medicine on her own. You can say self-prescribed. Prabjit, you make the notes, serious notes I want from you. And Sangeeta, you also make a notes of this one, whatever I am telling you. Self-prescribed, okay. So these are very important words. You can use them in your writing without fail. So this, I'm putting purple for them. Special words, over the counter. So these are very important. So for which is used along with fur. So for which. So this is, fur is used as a conjunction here. So fur along with which. For which. Okay. Now, try to understand these sentences. There are two different sentences. These two sentences, okay, she has a problem. For that, okay, and for that, or you can say so. So also you can use here. The problem commenced after an upper respiratory tract infection 2 years ago. So she self-prescribed an over-the-counter Chinese herbal product with unknown ingredients. So you can use here. Or you can use therefore, put a full stop and use therefore. You can use the word therefore if you want to separate the sentence, therefore. Or you can say, because the problem commenced after an upper respiratory tract infection 2 weeks ago, comma, she self-prescribed an over-the-counter Chinese herbal product with unknown in because. Start. Because. This is the cause. And for that, she gave an effect. Cause and effect. This is the cause for which she gave an effect. Cause for which an effect. A cause for which an effect. The cause for which the effect. So cause and effect. One is a cause for which the effect is given. The effect, because of the cause, the effect was given. So this is a relationship. This is a relationship. Cause and effect relationship. Cause and effect relationship. For this one, for the cause, you will give a relationship. For which? For means for the cause, she gave a relation. She gave a medication, self-prescribed medication. Yes. So now I want you to write 2 different sentences and use for which. Use for which. Now let us see. You start writing. You start writing. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and start writing. And in the meantime, I'll give you 1 sentence for this one. Okay, Cambridge relationship. So Cambridge is very important for you because you are going to write Cambridge exams, Cambridge ESOL exams. Okay, for which? For which? So how are you going to write this? For which? For which? It's a grammar. Look in grammar. Okay. So for which? Okay. For purpose. For as a conjunction. So the for means because. For means because. Okay. Or since means because. Okay. So because since, you can also use the word since here. Since the problem commenced after an upper respiratory tract infection 2 weeks ago, comma, she self-prescribed an over-the-counter Chinese herbal product with unknown ingredients. So try to see the quality of the sentence. Learn. If you do mistakes, no problem. There is somebody to correct you later. You can correct it later, but at least you try to write your sentences for which I'm giving you a quality sentence. Find. And so this is sentence number 1. So extraordinary, or you can say, right, quintessential quality. Quintessential quality. I'm giving you from the official paper. I have copied and pasted from the official OET test. You can understand that one. For which. So definitely use one for which if you can. If you can. She has had diabetes mellitus for the last 10 years, comma, for which she is on medication. So, for which she is taking, for which she is on. So, like that one, you can write your own sentences as far as possible. So, use for which. Okay. Right. Write down your sentences. Write down. I'm not going to bother about your sentences. Afterwards, you can improve. You can enhance. I'm just giving you a lead to find out your own sentences. Write down 2 sentences. First, check them whether they are grammatically right or not. Afterwards, you can join with for which. Think carefully. So 1 is number 1. Okay. So this is sample sentence 1. Sample. Okay, special sentence 1. Follow these styles, that's all. Okay, sample sentence. Okay, special sentence 001. 001. Use this style. Use this style. So this is first sentence. Okay. This is the first sentence. And this second one is she self-prescribed and over the counter. Okay. Right, 13 sentences so far. Very good. Very good. Now, okay. Special sentence 2. Write down. Afterwards, try to use these in your own styles. Then the second sentence is, whenever you start, okay, a referral or a referral letter, whenever you are writing a referral letter, you can use this sentence, referral letter, especially referral letter, you can use this as a first sentence, the first sentence, not a first sentence, but the first sentence in the introduction. Okay, where you can use, when you can use. Okay, this is for cause and effect relationship, you can use. So this is danger zone. Whenever there is a cause and effect relationship, you can use this one. So cause and effect relations, don't use for any other thing. Any other thing. You have a problem and so you give some treatment. So that for which you take the treatment. You have a problem for which you take a treatment. Okay, so I'm giving you a sentence example here. You have a problem for which you give a treatment or you take a medicine. Okay, you have a problem for which you take a medicine. Okay, you have a problem for which you are crying. You have a problem, you have a goal for which you are working hard. So you can make any number of sentences. Okay, you can make you have a problem. Okay, for which you take a medicine. You take medicines. Medicines. Full stop. So Now you see how we join. Start learning writing simple sentences like this, ordinary sentences. Afterwards, you can add. You have a problem troubling you. Okay. For which you take medications as suggested by the doctor. See how you can as suggested by the doctor. So like this. So this is the way how you can add afterwards. But first start writing with simple things. You have a problem for which you take medicines. Okay, next one. I'm giving you another example. You have a goal for which you are struggling. So if you don't know ordinary sentence like this, how you can write big sentences like that? So try to start with the basics. A small sentence, another small sentence. So this is one sentence and this is another sentence. You have a problem. This is one sentence. And you take medicines. This is another sentence. Just to put for which in between. You have a goal. You are struggling. Or for which you struggle. You struggle. You have a goal for which you struggle. Or you are struggling, whatever, however you write, that's okay. But until and unless it's absolutely fine. Okay. I want to ask you. Okay. Now there's a question for you. Right. You are doing well. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Right. Chitra, you have spoiled the sentence, Chitra. I have a problem for which you take medication. You have a problem. Why should I take medication, Chitra? So there's a pronoun issue there. It's not matching. I have a problem. You take medication. There is no meaning in that one. So just check it out. Check it out when you're writing. Okay, it's okay. You have done the sentence well. But the thing is, okay, right, fine. Sorry. So I have to suggest you those things. Yes. Right. Okay. Now, hold on for a second. I think all of you know how to raise your hand. If you are with me, if you are able to understand the importance of the quality which I'm explaining you, raise your hand. How many of you are with me? That means you understand the points which I'm telling you. Are they important? If you feel important, raise your hand. If you are with me, raise your hand. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Right. Yes. Yes. How many are with me? If you don't know how to raise your hand, then at the bottom of your computer or phone, there will be options to raise your hand. Yes, that is what it is. Yes, very good, very good. So 11 students so far, very good. 12 students. So 2/3, 13, 14, 15. Learn how to raise your hand. Because suddenly I'll be asking you questions. Okay, fine. Right, that's very good, very good. Excellent. So 15. Okay, very good. Now you can lower your hands. Now you can put down your hands. Very good. You are with me. That's fine. That's really wonderful. Fine. Yes. Put down your hands. Right. Now next. Right. Put down your hands. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. Now this is one sentence I have taught you. Now I'm going to show you the second type of sentence. This sentence is again taken from Miss Annie Hall's letter. So this is how you join two sentences again. So this is another sentence. So this is another sentence. Okay. So I think we have taken the 16 font. Okay. Now we'll take 18 is better still. So 18, yeah. So fine and bold. Yeah. So this is again another sentence. Now see here. This is a marvelous sentence. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. A 45-year-old. See, whenever you write a 45-year-old, so you write this right like this. If you are writing, you can write like this. So this is a special style. This is a compound adjective. Old, young. young boy. So 45-year-old. Whenever you write, you have to write like this, right? Whichever I am putting in this color. Okay, I don't know what exactly it is, magenta or pink or whatever it is. Okay, maybe I'm colorblind, whatever. So you write this and keep it. Okay. So this A is for teacher, a teacher. See how it is split, A and teacher. This A is for teacher, remember that, a teacher, and a secondary school. So a teacher, if you can remove all these things, also it is okay, because a teacher, that is how it goes, a teacher. A is related to teacher. Though it is separated by so many words, A is related to teacher. You should understand the relation. If you don't put an A there, before all the adjectives, school is an adjective, secondary is an adjective, 45-year-old is also an adjective, A is an article, A is also an adjective. A means one. One means, okay, article, adjective of number. A means one. One teacher means adjective of number. A means one. So remember that. A is also an adjective. What all comes before a noun is an adjective. Okay, right. Now you see. So here you have to write like this. So now forget this one. This is called Miss Hall. So whenever you are writing, this Miss Hall is a teacher. So you can write like this. Whenever you are writing like this, you are joining this, a retired. So for example, how to join these things? So two names, okay, Miss Hall, comma, a retired teacher, comma, is, okay, Miss Hall, a retired teacher, lives alone, full stop. Lives alone, lives in a one-bedroom apartment, whatever it is, that's different thing. So Miss Hall lives alone, or a retired teacher lives alone. Okay, Miss Hall, a retired teacher, okay, lives alone. Okay, now try to understand this one. So whenever you write like this, you have to put in brackets. Brackets means the same. They are in a position. That means Miss Hall is a retired teacher and a retired teacher is Miss Hall. Okay, try to understand this. So you put Miss Hall, a retired teacher. So like this you have to put. If you want to join, now see here, these are actually two sentences. These are actually two sentences. Miss Hall lives alone. Miss Hall is a retired teacher. So you are joining these two sentences into one sentence actually. This is one sentence. Actually, there are two sentences in this sentence. Miss Hall is a retired teacher. Miss Hall lives alone. Now try to understand this, how you are making apposition. So you are making a simple sentence here by joining these two sentences. You are making, so is one verb and lives is one verb. So you are removing is and you are putting Miss Hall, comma, a retired teacher, comma, lives alone. That's it. So this is how you are joining. So now try to make a sentence. Try to, this is, there are many things in this, not just one, there are many things. Okay, so there is a simple sentence here, you understand? There's a complex sentence using who. Try to understand this. There's a complex sentence and there's also a simple sentence. See, this is a simple sentence within the sentence. So this is a complex or simple sentence. So there are many sentences in this one. There are many sentences. Okay, right. Right. Now see here. So I want you to write, this is a simple sentence now. You can see here, this is style sentence. Okay. Quintessential sentence. Okay. Special sentence 3. So this is also a special sentence. Don't think that this is an ordinary sentence. There is a lot of difference. Simple sentence is also a special sentence. So you made a simple sentence here. So this is a simple sentence. Simple sentence is not an ordinary sentence. It's a special sentence. Okay, right. You can see there. Now, I want you to write, this is sentence number 3. Okay. Sentence number 3. Right. So, I want you to write one sentence each. One sentence each at least. Okay. You have written many letters. You know, okay, how to join these things. So, you can write like this. Okay. Or you can take the same thing. The same thing. Who presented today? So thank you for seeing Miss Hall. Miss Hall is another part. Thank you for seeing is another sentence. See here. Thank you for seeing. Okay. Miss Hall, a retired teacher, lives alone. Instead of lives alone, we can say who presented today. So we can use who presented today. Why do we want to take lives alone? So who presented today? Okay. All right. Okay. So Miss Hall presented today. So these are the two sentences. Miss Hall, a retired teacher, comma, who presented today. Like that you can say. So now let us check these sentences. How many sentences are this? Okay. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. Till here it is one sentence. Miss Hall is a 45-year-old school teacher. Till here is another sentence. Miss Hall presented today is another sentence. With a 2-week history of gastro use is an addition. Is an addition. Who presented today till here is another sentence. Okay. So there are 3 sentences there. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. This is one sentence. Miss Hall is a 45-year-old secondary school teacher. That is another sentence. Miss Hall presented today. Who means Miss Hall again? Who is also Miss Hall? 45-year-old school teacher also is Miss Hall. So all are same here. Miss Hall is same. A 45-year-old school secondary teacher is also same. And who is also same. So a 45-year-old secondary school teacher is Miss Hall. Who is also Miss Hall? Miss Hall is a secondary school teacher. Miss Hall is who? All these 3 are oppositions. So that's why all the 3 are joined together. Okay. So remember this. Miss Hall. Okay. Number 2. A 45-year-old secondary school teacher. Then who? So all these 3 are one and the same. So that's why you are putting comma here and joining this one and putting a small letter. Then again here, again you are putting a comma and you are placing who? Sorry. Yeah. So that is it. Now you can understand how I have joined these 3 things together. All these 3 are one and the same. So Miss Hall is a secondary school teacher, and who is also Miss Hall. Who means again Miss Hall. So that is why all these 3 things are separated with a comma because they are in opposition. What do you mean by opposition? What do you mean by opposition? So opposition. So now let us see opposition. What is opposition? Opposition is a grammar. Okay, it is English. Okay, so English grammar. I have taken good. It is English grammar only. Okay, the living room, the biggest room in the house. So these two are in opposition. The living room is none other than the biggest room in the house. The biggest room in the house is none other than the living room. They are one and the same. So the biggest room in the house looks out onto a beautiful garden, or the living room looks out onto a beautiful garden. Both are the same. Any one you can use, or both you can use. Right. They are one and the same. That is called opposition. Now, opposition means, okay, now English grammar today. When we use two nouns, phrases next to each other in a clause, and they refer to the same person or thing, we call this opposition. Learn this rule. Learn this rule. This is an English rule. You think we don't need English. Okay, if you don't, they're testing you these things only. Right. They're testing you these things. So go through that. Right. Right. Okay. Now, sentence using this. Sentence 3. So now, sentence 4. Special sentence 004. So I am bringing out the same structure here. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. This is one sentence. Okay. I'll take from the notes now. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. Forget a 45-year-old school teacher. Okay, that we have made it parallelism. Parallelism is another thing. Okay, now let us say, what is parallelism? Parallelism. 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 Okay. Now, what is parallelism in grammar? Language specialized. The use of matching sentence structure, phrases, or longer parts so as to balance ideas of equal importance. That is the example, parallelism. Okay. So, right. Now, how to use this parallelism in your own sentences? Okay. Parallelism. Okay. It is parallelism. Okay, now I want to change it into the words. Okay. Now I'll take it to English. Okay. Okay. So parallelism. This is parallelism. All right. Fine. Next. Okay. This is one sentence. I'm going to take here. Yes, Control C. This is one sentence. Okay, sentence number 1. And sentence number 2. Who presented today? That's enough. With is a addition. Addition. With a 2-week history of gastroesophageal reflux with a possible stricture. With this is a prepositional with a history of gastroesophageal reflux with a possible stricture. These are all with the prepositional phrases. You can add anytime, no problem. So we are going to take who presented today. So she presented today. So this is another sentence. Who presented today means Miss Hall presented today. Miss Hall presented today. These are the two sentences. These are the two sentences. So yes. These are the two sentences. Okay. Okay. Yes. Now, thank you for seeing Miss Hall, who presented today. So these two sentences can be joined like this. Now, how to join? Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. Now, what you are going to do is, Miss Hall is going to repeat. So you just put comma, who presented today. That's all. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall, who presented today. So who is a coordinating conjunction? The question words are also coordinating conjunctions. Fanboys only, or sorry, who is a subordinating conjunction? Because it is not a coordinating conjunction. Coordinating conjunction only fanboys. I have told you just now. I have shown you what are coordinating conjunction: for, and, nor, but, or, yet, and so. So fine. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall, who presented. So you are using who, right? When you use who to join these two sentences, okay, then it is a complex sentence. It is a complex sentence. Okay. Now you can put here another one, simple sentence you are making. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. Okay, there is another sentence. Now third sentence is, now let us take the third sentence. Okay, this is the third sentence. Okay. Miss Hall is a 45-year-old secondary school teacher. Control B. Okay. Yeah. These are the three sentences. Yes. Now you can see three sentences you have taken now. Three sentences together. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. Miss Hall is a 45-year-old secondary school teacher. Miss Hall presented today. And others are additions. Others are additions only. So they are not, they are the third one, the additions you can add anywhere. So to the third part you can add, but this is the main connectivity. Okay. So you can add plus, plus, plus. Here. Anywhere you can add. So now, so these are the three sentences. So already Miss Hall is there. So Miss Hall is redundant. It is no need. So Miss Hall, okay. The word should not be repeated. So three times it is coming in three different sentences. So you will take only one time. Then is means is equal to. Is means is equal to. So is equal to means opposition. So you can, now, how you are joining these three sentences. So now let me show you here. Now, so we are making into a single sentence now. Thank you for seeing Miss Hall. So you'll remove this one, comma, and then you will join this sentence here. Now Miss Hall and Miss Hall is repeated. So Miss Hall remove. and now is. Okay, is means is equal to, because you are already putting a comma, so is remove. A 45-year-old secondary school teacher. Now this has become one sentence. And the second sentence you are joining. Now Miss Hall, already this made opposition. So what you have to do is you have already, this is already a simple sentence now. Again, this you made into a simple sentence, a special sentence. Now here, what you can not join this one to that sentence because already that sentence is there, simple sentence. So now here you can join this one using comma, because again Miss Hall is equal to Miss Hall. Miss Hall is equal to secondary school teacher. So it is equal to. So again you put comma and then remove Miss Hall. And instead of Miss Hall, you just put who. That's it. The sentence is absolutely same. Now here addition. In this you can put the three additions. Now let us see what are the three additions. So the three additions are, number one, the first addition is here. Let us take with a 2-week history. This is one addition. So, okay. Okay, with a 2-week history. Okay, that is it. Right. With a 2-week history. Then second addition is of gastroesophageal reflex. That is the second one. So third one is with possible stricture. These are phrases. So that's it. So this history, what history? History related to. So of gastroesophageal reflex. Reflex with what? With possible stricture. That means plus or minus. So now these three things you can add here. So they come here in between. Yes. So that is it. So now it is very clear for you how it has come. This is an addition, but you play with these things. This is just putting there in afterwards. These are decorations. They are decorations. Okay. Now the sentence is done. We are adding this one to this one. With a 2 week is again, you have to write like this: 2-week history of, okay, gastro hyphen esophageal reflex with possible stricture. Full stop. So that's it. Now let us see. With a 2-week history, of gastroesophageal reflex with possible stricture. So that is it. So now 2-week history of gastroesophageal stricture. So now 2-week should be written like this. So whenever you write 2-week or 3-week, so a 2-week history. So whenever you write like this, you have to write with, okay, a 2-week history or 3-year history. Like that, you have to write a 2-week history. 2 weeks should be like this. So this is inner adjective. So a 2-week history. 2 week is compound adjective. Week is a noun, but 2 week is a compound adjective here. A 2-week history. This is how you are going to write. And gastroesophageal should be written with a hyphen like this. So these are, so next one, 45. Okay, right. Now you understand here. Gastroesophageal. A 2-week history. Okay, right. This is how, this you have to know. So this is one sentence. Now you can write like this. You can write like this. So this is a mega sentence. It's not one sentence. There are 3 sentences here. As you have noticed here, there are 3 sentences here. You made it into a one sentence. That's very clear for you. Is it? One sentence. One sentence. Those who cannot bear these things, they're already gone. So let them worry for themselves. We don't mind. They want only score. They don't want to work hard. So this is sentence number 2. Okay. All right. So these are some examples. So how we made simple sentence, special sentence number 2. Yes. So special sentence number 2. So this is special sentence number 1. Special sentence number 1, special sentence number 2. Try to make practice, practice and practice. There is nothing other than that. Practice and practice and practice. So this I am putting in brackets. Okay. This I am putting in brackets. Okay. So try to understand that one. 3 sentences. So now, so we have seen another sentence. You understood how to join these sentences. I have broken them and I have given you. So you have written the sentences. Very good. Very good. Now we'll go to third type of sentence. Special sentence number 3. Right. Special sentence number 3. And believe me, you have to believe me, there is no other option because I'm taking from the official OET. I'm not giving out of my mind. Okay. Yeah. Now here. So now this is another sentence. This is special sentence number 3. So this font is 18. Okay. Control B. Okay. Home 18. Okay. So now see here. I am referring. So use this one. I am referring. This is fine. It is not I am writing to refer. Where is I am writing to refer? I am referring. You write. We know that many people are teaching I am writing to refer. I don't know why they are teaching like that one, but I am referring. Official OET paper. So use the thank you for seeing is one style. Thank you for seeing. This is one. Use this as it is. It's a special. Okay. Thank you for seeing. I am referring. Use these as they are. I believe Remila is here. And whoever is going for exam, Hima is here. Remila, is she here? No, she is not here. It's okay. And Sharla is here. Those are going for the exam. Right. Fine. use them as they are. I am referring. Okay. Right. Now, let us break this into sentences. Now, if we break this into parts, now let us see. Number one, I am referring. How this sentence came? Miss Hall to you. Okay. Okay. I am referring Miss Hall to you. Number two, she requires further investigation. Okay. She requires, okay. Okay. An endoscopy. Okay. Okay. Then next one. If the endoscopy is required. Okay, now these are the, okay, an endoscopy is required. See, 4 sentences in this one. I am referring Miss Hall to you. Number one, she requires further investigation. Number two, she may require, not should, no? If she may require, so may means no S. She may require an endoscopy. An endoscopy is required. Okay, so now try to see. We are joining these sentences. These are 4 sentences you can see. So these 4 sentences, now first we will join into 2 sentences. So we are joining into, right. You can see how I am joining this and how I have separated them. You know, it's very clear in front of you. I am referring Miss Hall to you. That is one sentence. She requires further investigation. Number 2. Okay. She may require an endoscopy. Number 3. She may require. If she requires, means may require or may not require. We don't know. She may require, means maybe or may not. An endoscopy is required, if required. If it is required, if the endoscopy is required, that condition. So now these 4 sentences again I am pasting here at the bottom. Okay. Restarted 1. Okay. Now these 2 sentences I am going to join. Now, okay. Okay. Now here, right. I am referring Miss Hall to you. Okay. For. She requires. So we are using for. We can join with for, means because. For means because, remember that. For means because. For she requires a further investigation. I'll show you what is for. Just now I have shown you. For means because. For. Just now I have shown you before. Okay, for. For means what? Let us see. For means because. For means because or as a result of something. For means because. For means because. Remember that. I warned her for she was a fool. Okay, she is a fool. I warned her for she is a fool. So, because she is a fool, in that sense you are using for. I did not want her to be hurt. So, right. For means because. Because I want a holiday. For. Right. For means because. Remember that. As a result of something. So, for is used as a preposition. Okay. So now you are changing it into a preposition and it can be used as a conjunction also. It can be used as a conjunction also. Right. For is a preposition here. For is preposition here. Okay. For is a preposition here. For is a preposition here. For is a preposition here. For despite means in spite of. In spite of is a conjunction. For means despite. Despite means conjunction. You can see for is a preposition again, right? So many different uses of for. It's not just one different thing. So for as a preposition. grammar. See here, for purpose. For is a purpose. Okay, right. For is a conjunction. See here, for is a conjunction. Okay, fanboys, for and nor, but or yet so. For is a conjunction. Okay, conjunction is old fashioned and literary style means language, means because instead of as you can use for. She remained silent, for her heart was as, meaning as, means because. So try to understand that. You can use that one. Okay. Now, I told you already, and I have proved that it is fine. For, okay. Now, she requires further investigation. Now, you need not write she because it is already Miss Hall. Okay. Requires means for further investigation, enough. So, I am referring Miss Hall to you for further investigation. I am referring Miss Hall to you for further investigation. Okay. Now, next, the second, third, and fourth sentences I am joining here. She may require an endoscopy. Okay. She may require. So we are removing this may require. Okay. And then here, an endoscopy is already there. So remove. An endoscopy is required. Okay. Now see here. Now, if required is already here. So remove this required. And is not needed because the objective verb is gone. Sorry, the verb is gone. Is required, passive verb, required is gone. So she may require an endoscopy. Finished. May means if only. So now here, these two sentences we are joining with. So here, and join these two sentences using and. Remove this one. And wait. Now these two sentences will take. Now join these four sentences and made two sentences. And now these two sentences will make into one sentence. Restart at number one. And here, investigation, for further investigation. So now you are using and here. And she is not needed. So she is not needed because Miss Hall is already there. Okay. And next, require is not needed because for we already used. For means because she requires. Okay, so require will eliminate. Okay, and may, you remove this may and you use if required. Right. Okay, I'm referring Miss Hall to you for further investigation and an endoscopy if required. So this is how I'm referring Miss Hall to you. I'm referring Miss Hall to you. So for further investigation, and an endoscopy if required. That is how you get the sentence. 4 sentences into 2 sentences, 2 sentences into 1 sentence. This is how you are going to write this sentence. Now what you do is, I want you to write your own sentence using this style. This is the sentence in front of you and you can write, I am referring Miss Hall to you for further investigation and an endoscopy if required. I am referring Miss Hall to you for further assessment or further investigation or further examination. And okay, any way you want to write, an appropriate management, you can say. Any sentence you can write. Write whatever you want to write, you can write. Yes, your time starts now. Think about and write. Write down your own sentences. Sentence number 3. There are mistakes, no problem, but write. Write. If you can write 2, 3 sentences also, no problem. You are getting a trial. Write down, write down. There's more sentences are coming. Actually, you're not noticing. They're under your nose. All the sentences and all the quality, okay, is under your nose. Yes, in 2 minutes, again, we're going to take another sentence. Yes, so very good. Right. So now we are going to take special sentence number 4. Special sentence number 4. All right. Right. So this is the third sentence. How to use compound sentence. Yes. Right. Eight. Yeah. Yes. Now see here, this is one sentence. So now his Miss Hall symptoms include Miss Hall symptoms follow a constant course. This is one. Okay, actually, how many sentences are there in this? Try to identify. So, Miss Hall's symptoms. Okay. So, follow a constant course. So, this is number 1. So, here, now this is in brackets. I'm showing you how it is. Miss Hall's symptoms follow a constant course. That is number 1. Okay, next one. Miss Hall's symptoms bracket include, okay, dysphagia for solids. Okay, close, full stop. So this is 1. Miss Hall's symptoms. You should know how it is joined. Symptoms, okay, include epigastric pain. Okay, this is bracket close, full stop. This is another sentence. Another one, epigastric pain is radiating posteriorly to T12 level. Full stop. Then next one. Miss Hall's symptoms include concomitant Concomitant 1 to 2 kg weight loss. So how many sentences you can see now? This is one sentence. So this is sentence number 2. This is sentence number 3. This is sentence number 4. And this is sentence number 5. So yes, now you can see this. And a little more. Okay. Yeah. So you have seen the breakup of the sentence into 5 different sentences. Okay, now these are the 5 different sentences. Now try to understand here. Follow is one verb and include is 3 times repeated. That means these 3 includes number 1, dysphagia for solids. Include number 2, that is epigastric pain. Include number 3 times, 3 things are included here. So 1, 2 and 3. So include 1, 2 and 3. That is what it is. So that is why here end is there. Here end is there. You can see there end. End is joining these 3 includes and removing the second 2 includes. Only one time it is used. Include dash, dash and dash. I hope you understand these 3 things. So now we are joining these three sentences. I don't know whether you are following me or not. How many of you are following me? Raise your hand, please. First. You're able to understand. Or am I confusing you, or puzzling you, or worrying you, bothering you, disturbing you, or pestering you, or whatever you feel? So if you are comfortable, raise your hand and show me that you are with me. I want to see how many hands raised up. If you don't know how to raise up, at the bottom of the bar, there are options to raise your hand. Otherwise, you can say yes here in the chat box. So you can say yes in the back. Those who did not raise hand, only those who did not raise hand. If you don't know how to raise hand, then you can type yes in the chat box. Okay. So how you are joining these 3 sentences? So only 8 students are with me, are able to understand what I am telling you. So they don't, okay, fine, right. Okay, to make it clear, right. Yeah, you can remove your hands. Okay. Now, fine. Right. Now here, these 3 points are there. Let us forget 4th and let us forget 1st. The 3 sentences. How to join these 3 sentences? Let us take. Include sentence. Okay, now we are taking it back here. Okay. Restart from 1. Okay. Now these are the 5 sentences. Okay. If these are the 5 sentences, now we are removing first 3. First sentence doesn't have include, so remove that one. Then 3rd sentence also doesn't have include, but it is related to the 3rd sentence. Okay, fine. Now 3 sentences. How you are going to join these 2 things? Miss Hall's symptoms is commonplace. So you can eliminate this. Miss Hall. Repeated. So repeated, I'm showing you in this color. So you'll use only one time. So now you can see don't read. Okay, only first time you can use. This is only first time you can use. Remaining 2 times you need not use. You can eliminate. So it is called repetition. So repeated version, first version you keep yellow. First version you keep yellow. That means the first time it is coming. So you keep it the same, sorry, yellow. So second time it is repeated, then use the different color. So that means you are not supposed to use that one. So Miss Hall's symptoms include dysphagia for solids, comma, epigastric pain, and concomitant 1 to 2 kg weight loss. That's finished. So this is the style how you are going to use. Right. Now, these 3 sentences are joined like this now. Okay. 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 So these are the 3 sentences. Fine. Now these sentences, 3 sentences, yeah, we are taking again. Okay. Now how are we joining these 3 sentences? Now let us see here. This, we know that we are joining these things. Now let us see remove. So we are joining these 3 things. When you are joining these 3 things, so the repeated ones you will remove. Miss Hall symptoms is removed, include also removed. So epigastric pain is left here. Then Miss Hall symptoms and include, this also removed. So now here, yeah, we have 3 different things. So if you want to remove this separation, so you put a comma here. You're joining with a comma. Fine. Epigastric pain. Here you will put last, no need comma, you will put and. So now this is the sentence. Miss Hall's symptoms include dysphagia for solids, comma, epigastric pain, and concomitant 1 to 2 kg weight loss. Okay, that is fine. So this is how you are joining these 3 sentences. That is very clear. Okay, now you got the style of joining these 2 sentences. Now next, we'll join third and fourth sentence. We are taking the third and fourth sentence because they are related. You will join only those fourth and fifth sentence. So we'll remove first and second is not needed. Okay. Now, so here, yeah. So we'll take only first, second, remove. Third and fourth we are keeping because only these 2 sentences will go together because they are related to epigastric pain. Now these 2 sentences can be joined with which? Epigastric pain, which? Person means who? Thing means which? Person means who? Thing means which? So now before going to that one, you can join these 2 sentences like any include sentences. You can join like this. Come on, you join. Think about any situation. Diabetes, okay? Then next one, hypertension, and whatever, like this, 2 or 3 things you can join like this. Write your own sentence, please, before going to that one. So 3 sentences and join into one sentence. Miss Hall presented with the symptoms suggestive of X, comma, Y, and Z, like that. Okay. Smita,
Yes, sir.
are you able to follow?
Yes, sir.
Is it difficult?
No, sir.
You are able to follow style, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine, fine. So if you learn these things, it will be easy for you, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Next. Prabjeet Kaur.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Prabjeet. How are you? Are you with me? Are you able to understand what I'm explaining you?
Yes, sir. Definitely very well.
You are joining with and. This is a compound sentence, joining 3 different sentences. 3 ordinary
Yes,
sentences are joined using and. It's for fanboys, for and nor but or yet. So you are using and. Okay. So
yes,
how
sir.
to join 3 ordinary sentences into compound sentence using and. This is what it is. So whatever I'm explaining you, is it clear to you or is there any confusion left?
No, sir. It's very clear.
Okay, fine, good. Are these useful for you?
Obviously, sir.
Yeah, right. Next, Satya. Hello, Satya. Hello, Satya. Okay. Shala.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Shala. How are you?
Fine, sir.
Are you able to understand what I'm explaining you?
Yes, sir. Very well. Thank you
Yes,
so much.
quality sentences are there right under your nose, means before you.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So this is how you are going to improve the quality. Next, who else is there? Sangeeta. Hello, Sangeeta.
Yeah, hi sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, are you able to understand what I'm explaining?
Definitely, sir. Sure.
Yes, fine, fine. Next, right. Who else are there? Hello, Anvi. Anvi,
Yes, sir.
how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you comfortable with me, or do you look at me like a demon?
No, sir.
Huh? What all this Simon sir? Whatever, he's not doing something which we want. He's giving something which he wants. Yes, this is what actually you want. Okay, my students deserve this quality. Okay, so are you able to follow my ideas?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine, fine, good. Jyoti, hello Jyoti.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine, right. So just write one sentence using these things. Yes, write down your sentences, please. Write down your sentences. So how to use, okay? How to use quality sentences. So this is how you are going to join. The green shades, the shiny green shades you have to remove because they are duplicated. So you can use these sentences using and. Right, excellent. Write one sentence. Okay. Practice is more important. Think about, imagine the situations and write. You have written many letters. So based on that knowledge, yeah. So 11 sentences are there. 5 more sentences I want. Afterwards, we are moving to, if you can duplicate the sentences. Another sentence you can write. So just I'm waiting for 2 more minutes and I'm going to another sentence. $30 more. Yes. Next. Yeah. Next, we are moving to the next one. How to join these things. So this is a complex sentence. This is going to be a complex sentence. Now we are going to join these two sentences into one. So we have taken only second and third because both include epigastric pain. So, right. Now, right. The same sentences. Sorry. Okay, the same sentences I have copied. Now I'm going to join these two things. So now include is common. So next one, right. So here, comma, put a comma, epigastric pain. So it is repeated. So because it is repeated, this is not a person, this is a thing. something, someone or something. Okay, Mr. Baker who, but the diabetes which, or the pain which. So here pain which, Mr. Baker who, but pain which. So we'll have two different things, a person or a thing, something or someone. Someone, when person is there, you have to use who. When thing is there, you have to use which. I already taught you how to use who before. In the previous examples, you remember how I used who. But here is the situation, epigastric pain and epigastric pain. There we have seen Miss Hall and Miss Hall. There we have used who. But here, pain, pain, epigastric pain and epigastric pain. So instead of this one, you are using who. No, which. There we were using who, but here we are using which. So remember that. So Miss Hall's symptoms include epigastric pain, which is radiating posteriorly to T12 level. This is one style of using. This is called complex sentence. This is a complex sentence because you are using which. The same sentence can be used in another style. Now this Miss Hall's symptoms include epigastric pain. Now here what I am doing is this we are removing. This we are removing. So epigastric pain radiating posterior. So we are making it into a simple sentence. So duplicating, we don't want which, that's all. So why should we use which? So epigastric pain is radiating posteriorly to T12 level. So includes epigastric pain, comma, which is radiating posteriorly. So we can remove which is. Miss Hall's symptoms include epigastric pain radiating posteriorly to T12 level. Finished. So this is a simple sentence because we removed which. So two sentences you are joining, but you are removing which. You are putting which, that becomes complex sentence. If you don't put which, it becomes simple sentence. So simple it is. So simple it is. So now this one we can add directly, radiating posteriorly to T12 level. We can add it directly to this one. Okay, the third one. Here, epigastric pain, directly we can add radiating posterior. Finished. So simple it is now. Now, these three sentences have come here now, right? And therefore, so it's epigastric pain. So here we are using this one. Add that one there, finished. So how we are adding it is important. Now we'll take this sentence, okay, and we are adding this one here. So this sentence, Control C. Yeah, this is one sentence. And the second sentence is this one. Okay. Radiating to posterior to T12 level, this one. So Right. So now epigastric pain. So here is epigastric pain already. Okay, this is one time. And here epigastric pain is repeated here. And when you're joining it, you can remove is. Okay, now this radiating. Now these two sentences. Yeah, these two sentences we are joining. So here this radiating to T12 level, you are removing. You are removing. That means Control X. Cut it off and put it after pain. Here finished. So you can eliminate this one. So Miss Hall symptoms include dysphagia for solids, epigastric pain radiating posteriorly to T12 level, and concomitant 1 to 2 kg weight loss. So now this is one sentence. So 2, 3, 4, and 5 are joined. And now here, along with 1, we are going to see. This is follow. You are going to take follow now. So this is the first sentence. Now next level. So 1, 2, 3 sentences were added. 2 and 3 sentences were added. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 sentences. So 2, 3, 4, 5 sentences are already added. Now next one, we are going to add first sentence to this. Okay. So that is the first sentence. And now the joined sentence here. This is the joined sentence. This also will take. This is a combination of 2, 3, 4, and 5 sentences. Okay. Right. Now here you can see this is follow and this is includes. This is follow and this is includes. So epigastric pain has come once only now. So you can remove that. Okay. Now you can see. So this is repeated. So we'll eliminate this one. The first one will keep and the second one will eliminate. This one will keep because it is missing Hall's symptoms. So now second one which is there that you have to eliminate. Right. So now let us see. Miss Hall's, so you are removing this, full stop. So Miss Hall's symptoms will remove. Right. Now follow and include. So once only it came, Miss Hall's is gone. Now only once it is there. So we can remove this one also. So follow and include. Now you are joining these two things. Follow A and include is B. Now try to understand this one. Include all these. Follow this. Now you are separating this one. So follow A and include B. Miss Hall's symptoms follow A. I drink water and eat apples, bananas, and oranges. Finished. I drink water. I drink water. So drink is follow. Eat is include. I drink water and eat. Okay. So here you have to join with and. I eat and drink. I eat and drink. Forget the brackets now for the time being. For the time being, think that there are no brackets. I eat and drink. Miss Hall's symptoms. Instead of that one, I. Follow means drink. and include means eat. I drink and eat. I drink what and I eat what, that you will add there. I eat what? I eat oranges, bananas, and apples. Three things have come there down. A, B, and C. You can see here, and is there here. So, include dysphagia for solids is apples. Epigastric pain radiating posterior to is bananas. Concomitant 1 to 2 kg weight loss is apples. Apples, oranges, and bananas. Finished. Then here, and then follow what? That one you have to see. So, now, a constant course. Okay? Follow a constant course. So that is it. I drink water and eat bananas, oranges, and grapes. So that's it. So simple as that one. So simple as that one. So this is how you have to join all the 5 sentences into one sentence. So right. Miss Kantas presented with complaints of dysphagia, chronic constipation, and generalized body weakness. Okay, fine. So that is very clear. This is another sentence which I have given you. This is sentence number, special sentence number 4, how it has come. Now I'll give you special sentence number 5. Before that, there are 16 students here now. Those who come and go in between, they'll come and go because they cannot bear the power of the quality. So let them go, we don't mind. So now what I want you to do is, I want you to raise your hand if you want the 5th sentence. If you want some more sentences, raise your hand fast. Out of 16, at least 10 hands are raised, then I'll go with the next examples, other examples. Okay, at least 10 hands I need. Out of 16, 1 is Simon sir. So forget Simon sir. And 10 are there. Yes, right. You can put your hands down. We are going up. The 11 hands raised. So we are going to the next sentence. Okay. Next sentence. Right. Okay. So sentence, special sentence number 5. So we are learning all these special sentences. Now we are going to special sentence number 5. Now let us see. Right. Now we have seen how many sentences you see. This is sentence number 1. We have noticed the style. Next sentence number 2. We have noticed this style. Okay, this is sentence number 2. Okay. Next, this sentence number 3 we have noticed. Okay. Next, for which this also we have seen. No, we did not see. Right, 3 sentences we have seen. Only 3 sentences we have seen so far. Okay. One more sentence we have seen. What was that? Yeah, this sentence we have seen. Over-the-counter Chinese real products with unknown. So this also we have seen. So 4 sentences we have seen already. 4 sentences we have seen. Right. Now I'm going to teach you a new style. This is a new style. So I'll take this one. Control C. And then next. Okay. Now I'm taking this one. Already 4 over. Yeah, 5th one now. Yes. There are no apparent signs of anxiety and no sensation of lump. So now these are two sentences. What is the strength? 15. Okay. Right. Control B. Control B. Okay. Then 15. 15. Okay. Yeah. Now this is sentence number 55. Actually, I'll teach you a special usage. There are no apparent signs of anxiety. Full stop. Number one, sentence number one. Sentence number two. There is no sensation of a lump. So negative things will be joined together and positive things should be joined together. Otherwise, one positive and one negative, then you will say but. Okay. Okay. There are no apparent signs of anxiety and there is no sensation of a lump. So these are the two sentences. There are no apparent signs of anxiety. You can say both apparent signs of anxiety and sensation of a lump were absent. You can write like that. Both apparent signs of anxiety and sensation of a lump was absent. So we can say like that. Next one. So you can write in that way, positive way. You can also write, okay, absent means not there. So you're removing no and you're saying the word absent. Okay. Right. Apparent signs of anxiety and sensation of a lump were absent. You can say like that. So you're removing no and you're using absent. Right. Were not noticed. Okay. Right. Like that you can say. Then neither apparent signs of anxiety nor a sensation of a lump, okay, neither nor means singular, was present. So apparent signs of anxiety, signs is plural. So you can use were absent. Neither apparent signs of anxiety nor sensation of a lump were present. Neither nor means negative. So you would say were present. Neither were present. Neither were present. Neither apparent signs of anxiety nor sensation of a lump were present. Neither nor means negative. So use present. If you don't use no, then you say absent. So were missing, were not noticed. Okay. Neither things were noticed. That means they were not noticed. That's the thing. So you can write any different way. So these two things are added. Yeah. So there are no apparent signs of anxiety. There is no sensation of a lump. You can write in 100 different ways. Okay. Now this is the way how you have to write. Apparent signs of anxiety and sensation of a lump were not noticed. Were not noticed. Like that also you can write any different way. So neither nor, okay, both and, okay, either or means any one, either this or that. But here both are missing, so you cannot use either or. You can use both and, or you can use neither nor. Okay, no. Okay, you can use. Now write down sentences using these things. Write down sentences using these things. Come on, I'm giving you 1.5 minutes. Take any two things. He is not compliant with medication and not compliant with exercise regimen. So like that, you can use any two sentences like that. Okay. Non-compliance with medication regimen and non-compliance with okay, medication. So you can write any two different styles, negative sentences. And they will be joined with and or both and. Okay. Apparent signs of anxiety or sensation of a lump were absent. Okay, you can use positive also and use the word absent. Anyway, you can write, or you can use present. There are apparent signs of anxiety and there is a sensation of a lump. There are apparent signs of anxiety and sensation of a lump. For example, if it is positive, here it is negative, but there may be positive also. You can join such sentences like this. These are related to signs and symptoms. Yeah, Prabjit Kaur. Mr. Brooker is neither compliant with medication regimen nor participates in exercise plan. Mr. Brooker should come outside neither. Miss Kate is non-compliant with medication and dietary regimens, right? Hello, Sandra. You can unmute.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, you have something to ask me?
No, sir. Like when you said about the nor and neither, I was really confused about the negative and positive. I didn't understood that.
What is that?
You told me no, sir. Like using the neither, the word neither or nor.
1 minute. I think my ears are locked. 1 second, let me drink some water. Yeah, now tell me.
Sir, you tell no the usage of neither or nor in the sentence.
Neither nor in one sentence. Okay.
Yeah, so I didn't understood where to use this, like negative and positive sentence.
Okay. Right. So I'll give you one example.
Okay.
He is
Mm.
not clever. He is not industrious. Industrious means hardworking.
Mm.
Okay. He is not clever. He is not industrious.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
He is common.
Mm.
Neither clever nor industrious. Is that clear? Or you can use positive like this. He is both foolish and lazy. Now you understand?
Okay, yes, sir. So
You
we cannot
understand
use,
everything clearly now?
sir. So we cannot use this neither and nor in a positive sentence, no, sir.
You cannot use in positive sentence. No, you have to change it.
Okay, that was my doubt, sir.
Yes, you have to change it. You have to change the opposites, no?
So we can only use this neither and nor in a negative
Accent
sentence.
and present, I told you, no? That's why.
Oh, okay, sir. Okay.
Hmm?
Now it's clear, sir. Yeah, now it's
If you
clear.
want to use both and, okay,
Mm.
you can make it positive. That's
Positive.
it.
Oh, okay. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Not clever means foolish. So neither clever became foolish. Not industrious became lazy. You understand? Okay. So that is the example. So write down your sentences. Yes. Very good. Very good. Excellent. You are following. Okay, do mistakes, no problem. Do mistakes, no problem. But try to do something. Next, in another 2 minutes, we are going to take another sentence. So we'll take 6th sentence now. Right. See here again for which? So another sentence. Let us take this sentence now. Okay. Yeah. That is the 6th sentence. Whenever you use recently, you have to use present perfect with has. Remember. So whenever you see recently, you have to use has. Miss Hall has recently increased her coffee consumption. Okay. Now this will break into two sentences. This sentence will break into two sentences. Okay. Miss Hall has recently increased her coffee consumption. Miss Hall takes aspirins 2 to 3 times a month. This is regularly. Every month she is taking. Okay, every month she is taking 2 to 3 times a month. Every month she is taking. So always. So simple present tense. Okay, on a regular basis. Then it is this one. And recently done, completed, recently completed, perfect, finished, increased, already finished. So this is another sentence. So you can, this is another type of sentence. Now you are joining with and. Why and? Now just remove this one because this is duplicated. You just use and. Miss Hall has recently increased her coffee consumption and takes aspirin 2 to 3 times a month. Or you can say twice or thrice a month. Twice or thrice a month. So this is how you join. Now write your own sentence using this one. These are about habits. Whenever you write about their habits or about their personal life, you can use like this. Write one sentence each. Yeah, 2 registrations are over. One doctor from yesterday's session, okay, Mr. Abbas, he joined, and another candidate also has joined. So 2 people have joined. So only 3 nurses opportunities are there and 2 doctors. Who is this? Kenechuku. Wow. Morning he has sent a message. 360, writing 320, reading 350, and speaking he increased to 380. Wow. Very good. Congratulations, Mr. Kenechuku. Congratulations. First instance only. Direct first instance. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, really, I am very much pleased. Okay. Congratulations. 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 I did not see many people even congratulated. Prabjit, Kenachuku, Saudi, Jyoti. Okay, very good. Very good. Just now I have noticed. Yes. This is his result. Her result, sorry. Kenachuku, she is from UK. She is from UK. You remember her attending our sessions. I'll show her result now. Yeah. Yes, this is Kenechukwu. This is the result. Wow, very good. I'm really grateful for this group. Mr. Peter, thank you for your. And so far, I appreciate you all. After remarking for my speaking, my mark increased from 340 to 380. 340 to 380, making me to pass my OET. Thanks all once again. Very good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Copy image. Okay. We can post it in the Telegram group. Okay. And then we can even copy this. Okay. This is guide. Yeah. So far. Control B. That is the result of Kenechukwu. Yes, 340. No, listening 360. Okay, reading 350. Writing 320 and speaking 380. First attempt. Only for 25 days. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. So, Dr. Abubakar, Miss Hall, M capital letter. Miss Hall started consuming lots of coffee and only taking aspirin thrice, THRIC, thrice a month. And only as Miss Hall consumes coffee excessively, as well as takes, as well as doesn't suit here. Coffee as well as aspirin. As well as means almost equal to. Okay, similarly. So as well as something different. Okay. Miss Hall consumes coffee in addition to excessive coffee in addition to regular. Okay, as so and is better here. And is better here, Jyoti. Then Mr. Gerald Baker is neither willing for CT scan and nor no need. Mr. Gerald Baker is willing for neither CT scan nor MRI. So like that you have to write. Okay. Neither doctor's advice nor the medication compliance were followed. Okay, plural, no problem. Were followed. Compliance, no compliances. Right. Very good, very good. So one good news. So thank you, sir. Okay. You have to send chocolates through WhatsApp. You have to send chocolates through WhatsApp. Okay. Fine. So that is about the result. Yeah. So that is the fifth sentence, sixth sentence which we have learned. Okay, next sentence number 7. Sentence number 7. Okay. So that is done. Next. Yeah, this is again for which sentence? For. Okay, there you are. She has a history of dyspepsia, 2012, and dermatitis, for which she was prescribed oral and topical cortisone. So she has a history of dyspepsia, 2012, and dermatitis, for which she was prescribed. So for second one only she was prescribed. Okay. Oral and topical cortisone. So this is another sentence. So she has a, here three sentences are there. She has a history of dyspepsia. Brackets 2012. You can write like this also, no problem. 2012. Or you can say since 2012. You can say since 2012. Okay, sorry. She has had then since. But here we don't have since, so you cannot use. So you just put in brackets only. Yeah, absolutely right. So if you say since, then you should say has had. She has a history of dyspepsia. Has had means past till now. She has a history of dyspepsia means now, that's all. But starting from 2012. But this we don't know. So that's why we are using just she has. This is sentence number 1. Then she has a history of dermatitis. Okay. Number 2. She was prescribed oral and topical cortisone. Okay, 3 sentences. So your first one you are joining with and means compound sentence. So sentence number 1. And second and third you are joining with for which means complex sentence. So and makes a compound sentence, for which makes a complex sentence. You can see here and this is for which. So this is a complex so compound sentence. So here right. You can see there 2 slashes and 3 slashes. She has a history of dyspepsia. She has a history of dermatitis. For dermatitis, she was prescribed oral and topical cortisone. Okay. Okay. Dermatitis. Dyspepsia, nothing was given, so we did not write. Dermatitis. Prescribed oral and topical corticosteroids. So that is oral and topical cortisone. History means past, that's why past tense. Even if it is has, it is equal to past. She has now, but history is past. So past was, it's okay. If history is not there, then you cannot write was. Then you have to say has been prescribed. Because history is there, it becomes past now. So both history past and was prescribed is correct in the past. So it was a history, so it was prescribed in the past. Now also she has, but it is a history. So write down your sentences now. Dr. Abu Bakr, she capital letter, yes. Always use capital letters, and at the end of sentence, you have to put full stop, make it a habit. She is taking oral medicine for dyspepsia and some local steroids for skin problems. Very good. Excellent. Topical, yeah. Good. Good, Abu Bakr. You are clever enough here. Trying to change the vocabulary according to suitability. Any other doctors are there here? Okay. Hello, Dr. Abu Bakr Ansari. Hello, good evening, good night, good morning, good afternoon. I don't know what I should tell you. Hello, Dr. Abu Bakr. Can I hear your voice? You can unmute if you can. Otherwise, you can send a message if you're on duty or something.
Yes, sir, I am hearing, sir.
Hello, Dr. Abu Bakr.
Hi, sir. Hi.
How are you?
I am fine, sir. Thank you.
Nice to see you on our platform. Where are you from? Can you introduce yourself?
Yes, I am from Delhi, India.
You are an Indian.
Yeah.
Very good. I was thinking you are from Egypt or something.
My name is like that. That's why.
I am
Maybe.
sorry. No, Ansari, we know Indian name is there.
Yeah,
But,
Ansari is
I was
Indian.
not very sure because sometimes
Bakr is-
Egyptian doctors and Nigerian doctors, different
yeah.
countries come. No, so I was little,
Exactly.
yeah, because doctors, very few doctors of India come to me. Okay.
Abu Bakr is a very common name in Egypt and
Yes,
other.
yes, of course, I understand. Okay, tell me about yourself. How do you feel the sessions?
I'm joining first time this session, and I'm really enjoying it. And I'm also preparing for OET. My family is in UP, so that's why.
Okay, fine. Well, good. Welcome to our sessions.
Thank you. Thanks.
And you can join our Telegram channel. You can join our YouTube channel, and you can join our WhatsApp groups. Okay, you can send a link to my. I'll give you a link, and you can join my WhatsApp groups for doctors. This. So here, this is our WhatsApp channel for any new students. For the new students, this is our WhatsApp, Telegram channel. And then this is our Telegram group. This is our Telegram group. And next, this is our website, where you can see our, 7 Sentinels. Yes, this is our group, our website. So here it is, our website. And then here it is our blog. You can see our blog here. So today's letters, for example, this is Smita's letter. So it was corrected and it is put here. Today's letter. Yeah, this is the letter. So you can see the letter corrections here. So then next, and there are other corrections also, 1 or 2. This is today's letter, corrected letter. This is of Satyalakshmi. The letter, corrected letter is here. And if you go down, this is Sydney Lowton, Sandra Manuel's letter. So these are our letter corrections. You can go through these things here. So this is the blog. So you can join there for regular updates. Control C. Okay. This is, yeah, this is our blog, website and blog. Next, I'll give you the application, our web app, our web app, application link. So this is our Wix app. Wix app. This is our Wix app. Yes, this is it. So this is the link to get our app where you will get regular updates. Click on the link and you will join there directly. And if it asks you for a code, this is the code KIVVEJ. You'll get, most of the students will get regular updates there. So this is the code. This is the code KIVVEJ. That is for our app, 7 Sentinels app. Okay. You can get regular updates about our sessions, our corrections, whatever I post there, you will get if you are a member there. Okay, this is a freely, you can access the site. And then my WhatsApp number is here. Yes. So this is WhatsApp link. So all the groups are there here. Doctors group, nurses group, listening group in our website. Okay, you can take those. And this is my copy link. This is my WhatsApp number. Chitra, she should be capital letter yes. And then chemotherapy, full stop. So always make it a habit of using them. Right. Next. Here we got this 3 sentences into 1 sentence. Next. Yeah, this is sentence number 8. Sentence number 8. Special sentence number 8. Okay. Next, sentence number 8. Yeah. Now here, this sentence, okay. She ceased smoking 15 years ago. Whenever you have the word ago, that means past tense, ceased. So ago is a special word which will hint you that it is past tense. You cannot use has ceased or is ceasing or anything like that. You can just use simple past tense, V2 form. Okay, V2 form. This is not a special sentence, this is an ordinary sentence. But just I gave you an example there. She ceased smoking 15 years ago. So you can use, okay. So you can write 15 years ago, she ceased smoking, like that also you can write. 15 years ago, she ceased smoking. That means she does not smoke anymore. Okay, before 15 years, she was smoking, that's the meaning. But now she's totally stopped. So, right. That is not a special sentence. Right. So, next one. Now here, these are her habits. That is past. No more a habit. So separated. So we'll together we will take this. Okay, she drinks socially. That is separated because it was a past habit. Now no more. She used to smoke 15 years ago. But now no more. She used to smoke, but now no more. Like that also you used to also you can say. So this is another sentence. So here. Yes. Now here there are 3 different things. And there are 3 sentences also, 3 tenses. Okay. 3 different styles. Okay. Now sentence number 1. She drinks socially. That is sentence number 1. She has a family. Okay. She has a family history. She has a family history of peptic ulcer disease. Full stop. She is allergic to codeine. Sorry. So 3 sentences. Now here you'll put a comma and here you'll put and. So she is drinks socially, comma. So she is repeated. So avoid that. And here it will be and. Use and remove. Here you already joined with and, so no need comma. You can remove full stop. And here you need a comma. Here you will put a comma. Finished. She drinks socially. She has a family history of peptic ulcer disease and she is allergic to codeine. So that is how. So you join these 3 things into one. So you can make your own sentence using this. So she drinks socially. She has a family history of peptic ulcer disease and she is allergic to codeine. So you can make your own sentence, one sentence with this. Okay. Dr. Abu Akar, again full stop is required. She stopped smoking 15 years back. And whenever you are writing numbers, if it is below 100 or even 100, so you have to write in words. You have to write in words. So many people write the numbers. Numbers is not accepted in official letter. That's why people lose their marks. They don't know that they will lose their marks also. Okay. So what you have to do is, now let us see. OET official website. Okay. Now here let us check using numbers. OET official website using numbers. So how to use numbers? In the OET writing test. Writing test using numbers. Okay. Official writing or formal writing. So let us see. Formal writing using numbers. So here monster.com resources. Write numbers in Word. So academic resources. This is academia. Okay. Academia, University of New England numbers in academic writing, when to write numbers in words, when to write numbers in digits, when there is a choice between words and digits, how to avoid confusion with numbers in a sentence, how to write numbers correctly. Okay, write numbers in words. Here it is. Whenever you write 25, write like this with a hyphen. Number under 10, 100, you have to write like this. Number under 100, 99, 57, 62, 88. Okay, you have to write like that. So I'll give you the link. I'll give you the link in the Telegram channel if you don't know, learn. So even 77 should be written like this. So this is how it will take you there. Okay. Right. So how to write numbers in words? Over 400, 400 you have to write like this. Okay, rounded numbers, 400, 3000 like that. Then 38 also you have to write like this. For example, 130, you can see 130 is above, more than 100. Okay, more than 100. When it is in the beginning of the sentence, you should not use 130 as a number. You have to write, even big word also should be written 130. Even in the beginning, if it is in the middle of the sentence, it's okay. Right. So here, this is sentence written to avoid, beginning with a numeral. Okay. Right. 2008. Sentence begins with a date, no problem. 2008. Okay, this is correct. So what is correct and what is not correct? So you can go through these things. Numbers above 1000, numbers above 100, you can use digits. You can use digits like this, 3968, like this, digits you can use. Okay. So there are a lot of things which you have to learn. 55 should be written like this, not 55. Okay. Right. So sometimes both are okay. Right here. See here, how to write. Okay, words and digits, third grade, hyphenated, 30 centimeter, $1,500. So like this. Okay. That is fine. Next. So I hope you have written the sentences. Very good. She used to drink socially and has a family history of peptic ulcer and allergy. Depends. Have been reported. No need have been reported because you have said has a family history of Pepsi ulcer, you said. Has you already used, so have been reported will not come. Okay. So remove have been reported. Sandra, habit of social drinking, family history of peptic ulcer and allergy to codeine have been reported. Awesome, A grade sentence. But oh, sorry, it has gone to B plus because habit spelling is wrong. You wrote like rabbit, no. Habit is, okay, single, B. Habit of social drinking, family history of peptic ulcer and allergy to codeine. Okay. Have been reported or were reported. Both okay. Right. Then she sued to drink. What is this sued? Why are you hurry? She used to drink socially. Okay. And has a family. She used to drink socially and has a family history of diabetic foot ulcer and also allergic to, and is also allergic to codeine. Is also. Is should come. Okay. She used to drink socially and has a family history of peptic ulcers and is also, not she also, but is also allergic to codeine. Okay, like that you have to write, Dr. Abu Bakr. Okay, next. Sentence number 9. Sentence number 9. Yes. Then. So you write present body mass index. So you can write like this. Her body mass is currently when you use. Now this differences. So this is tense identification. This is not a special sentence. Okay, but tense identification. How do you identify tenses? That I'll write separately. So, right. Identification of tenses. Identifying tenses. Tense related words. Tense related. Hyphen. Tense related words. So, this is her body mass index is currently 28.2. Currently means present simple. Currently means present simple. Currently, presently, at present, now, all these words. Currently. So remember, you can use the word currently. All these words which I am blocking, you can use. So I told you this color. Currently, you can use. This is simple present tense. Simple present tense. Next, we use this sentence also. Then which habit which was there in the past but not now. Then so but not now. So this is 15 years ago. Ago means simple past tense. What is simple present tense? What is simple past tense? Now you understand. Okay, this is simple past tense. So you have to use V2. Simple past tense. Use V2. Okay. And here simple present tense. Use V1. No other option. Nothing matters. So her body mass index is currently. So this is currently. Whenever you see the word currently, use simple present tense is or place or play. She currently plays football. Currently means now. She currently eats fluids like that. She currently smokes. She currently drinks like that. Whenever currently is there, use okay. She currently has diabetes like that. She currently has. And before she doesn't have like that the meaning. So whenever you have the word currently. There are many other words, identifies related words. Ago means previous, past, before. So those are the relative words, similar words. Okay. So from every sentence, you'll be learning some things. So these are not special sentences, but these are single sentences, but these are tense related words. Tense related words. Okay. So that's why I have given you this. Right. Identify what tense it is through this. Then next. Okay. So these are recently. Okay, I have recommended means recently. Okay, present tense if you want. If you say I recommended means past. I have recommended means you are talking in the present tense. Over the counter product. So now here you are using that. Okay, and here you are using and here you are using and. So I have recommended Miss Hall reduces her coffee and alcohol intake and immediately stops taking the over the counter product. So this is written in active voice. You can write in passive voice. How you can write? This is ordinary sentence. Don't think that even if it is in the official letter, it is how high grade sentence. No, if high grade sentence is there, nobody will understand. So that's why they'll give ordinary sentences for at least some people to understand. High grade people automatically write even without any intention. They'll write. Those who learn, they will write. But those who don't know, it should be helpful. So that's why they'll give ordinary sentences. So now here recommended. Okay, reduction of coffee. Reduction of coffee and alcohol consumption, comma, right. Reduction of coffee and alcohol consumption, comma, right. Then stopping or okay, stopping or ceasing, okay, stopping the use of, okay, or stopping taking, okay, use of the over the counter. Like this only you have to write. Over the counter product. Okay. Over the counter product. Okay. So here there are only two things. So you have to say and, remove comma, say and. If three things are there, then you can put one comma. So this is number one, action number one. Okay. This is action number one. 1 and 2. Stopping the use of over-the-counter product. 2. This is number 2. Two things, reduction and stopping, were recommended, have been recommended, present tense, have been recommended. This is passive voice. So that this sentence will give you only B grade. This sentence will be giving B grade and even B plus because there are combinations of sentences. But if you write passive voice, you'll get A grade. A grade. So that's the difference. So you'll get A grade if you write sentences like this. Yeah. So you can see A and B have been recommended. Reduction and stopping have been recommended. Reduction of what? Of coffee. Stopping what? Over the counter product. So here, try to understand. Okay. Stopping. Right. So here, A and B. A is reduction of coffee and alcohol consumption. And B is stopping the use of. So you are joining these two things with and. And what is this and for? This and is to join these two sentences. Actually, this is also two sentences if you see. Okay, reduction of coffee and reduction of alcohol consumption. Reduction of coffee and reduction of alcohol consumption. So I have recommended. So that is another conjunction here. You can see. So that is fine. Now see how it is told. So have been recommended. So I made into, yes, compound sentence and also simple sentence. That removed. So it became simple sentence, have been recommended. So it became simple sentence, simple complex sentence, simple compound sentence. That is a complex sentence. So you can write that way or you can write this way. Okay. Or you can say suggestions regarding another style. Another style. Suggestions. Recommendation. Recommendation to reduce recommendation to reduce coffee and alcohol consumption and stop to reduce recommendation to reduce coffee and alcohol consumption and stop the use of over the counter product, the use of the over the counter product. Okay. Recommendation has been given. Like this also you can say has been given. Recommendation has been given. So this has been given. You can write here also recommendation has been given to reduce. Like that also you can write and you can remove from here. Okay. So like this also given. You can write recommendation has given to reduce coffee and alcohol consumption and stop the usage of, yeah. So like this also you can write. Okay. Anyway, you can write. Okay. So next, so 1 second. So let it be like that only. Right. Or you can say recommendation has been given. So the same thing with another style using for and gerund 2 plus infinitive. This is 2 plus infinitive, 2 plus V1. This is 2. Okay. This is 2 plus infinitive. 2 plus infinitive. Okay, I think it is better to put here. This is 2 plus infinitive. But here it is for plus gerund. For plus gerund. Gerund means inform. Gerund. Gerund means V plus ing. Gerund means V plus ing. 2 plus infinitive means this is V1. Yeah. So you can understand here. Recommendation has been given here for reducing coffee and alcohol consumption and stopping the use of the over-the-counter product. So I hope you understood. Yes, you can write You can write sentences like this. Right. So far, we have gone 9 sentences. So we'll take 3 more sentences. You can write your own sentences. Please don't sit idle. Write 3 more sentences. When I'm explaining, you listen. But afterwards, when I tell you to write, you can write. So this is 10. 10. Let me see who are the students who still are there. Envy Jacob is there. Very good, Envy. Chitra is there. Abu Bakr is there. Jyoti is there. Leena. Leena is a newcomer. Okay, very good. Welcome to our session. Hello, Leena. Can I hear your voice, please? You can unmute and you can tell me how you feel regarding our sessions.
Sorry, I've just joined 5 seconds ago.
Yes?
Yeah.
You joined just now?
Just now, yeah.
Okay, no problem, no problem. Okay, welcome to our sessions.
Thank you.
Right, then there is another newcomer, the Zoom user. Hello, Zoom user. Can I hear your voice, please? Sorry, can I hear your voice, please? Zoom user. Okay, right. So Zoom user.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, who
Lalita.
is? Huh?
Lalita. Lalita.
Lalita has become Zoom user. Huh?
Yeah,
What is
that's
this?
it. I don't know why no name.
Okay, you did not type your name. That's why you are regularly using maybe. That's why it has come. Okay.
I am also thinking why like that.
Lalita. Okay, fine. I have written there. Okay, I thought new student. Okay, fine. So how is the session, Lalita? That's why I did not ask because I did not know that it was you. How is the
Very
session?
nice. Sir. Really, very nice section. Very nice
Not
session.
boring?
Sorry?
Not boring?
No. Of course, no. Very nice, sir.
Okay, fine.
Very good.
Right, now we are going to the 10th sentence. So, this is finished. Many people don't know that you are writing only 12 sentences. Many people don't know. That is the problem. If you write 12 sentences, that's enough. So 9 sentences over. Now the 10th sentence we are going. Okay. In addition, I have prescribed. Okay. So you can use the phrase in addition. Okay. In addition, you can use with a comma. In addition should be used with a comma. I have prescribed. Have prescribed means recently. I have prescribed pantoprazole 40 mg daily. Okay. So no need to write. Many people say commas, that and this. Just write like that. Pantoprazole 40 mg daily, finished. They'll put after pantoprazole 1 comma, 40 mg, another comma, daily, another comma. Too many things. Okay. Pantoprazole 40 mg daily is one phrase. Afterwards, if you use another medication, then daily comma, then afterwards another medication, then comma. So 1, 2, 3 medications should be in commas. For everything, no need comma. Okay. Follow the OET, that is enough. Too much of messing will be damaging. So this is also an ordinary sentence. Have prescribed. Have, whenever have is there, that means it is present perfect tense. Have prescribed. Have plus prescribed. So this one, how you can write is how to improve this sentence. Why should you write I? No need. So you can write like this. In addition, comma, pantoprazole 40 mg daily has been prescribed. Don't think that that is a quality sentence. That's only B sentence, B grade. This is A grade. Passive voice. This is active voice. Active voice. Okay. And this is passive voice because the person who is prescribing is not mentioned. Passive voice. Because passive voice, we are avoiding this by me. So by me is avoided. So that's why by me is unnecessary. That means red mark. Avoid that one. Okay, red. Avoid. This is danger. It will cut your marks. It will cut your marks. It will reduce your marks. That is unnecessary. When you are writing, it is understood already. So no need. I. Okay. Remove that into passive voice. By me. By me is not necessary. So that's it. This is a danger. When you are using I, that means it's a danger zone. Be careful. It's correct only. Nobody is telling that it is wrong. But it is unnecessary. Why should you are only writing the letter? Then why should you say I? Okay. They are making easy papers for you. But does that mean that you'll get good, excellent marks for that? Okay. So if you write like this, for example, this is complete OET session. And if you write active voice, you will get 370. But if you write like this, you will get 420, 420. The difference between active voice and passive voice is 50 marks. 370 and 420. Okay. Right. So you'll get better marks here. So B20 is 420 is B plus. 450 and above is A. Right. So you can write like this sentence 1. Okay, next. Special sentence. So this is the special sentence, second one. Okay, writing in passive voice. Next. Sentence number 11. This is if condition. Okay. Now let us see this. Yeah. I would be grateful if you could provide me solve with a definitive diagnosis. So, you can write like this. You can improve this sentence like this. Based on the this is better quality. This is A plus grade. Based on the aforementioned circumstances, comma, providing Miss Hall with a definitive diagnosis would be extremely beneficial to improve her health condition. See the sentence and see this sentence. See the previous sentence and see this sentence. This you can write in the conclusion. Based on the aforementioned, that is why people are not, they are following these papers, but why they are not getting A grade? They are not even getting B grade, B plus, but instead they are not even getting B grade. Why? Because they are following the style, but still they are making mistakes. That's why they are getting C plus or C. That is the problem. That is the problem. Those who fail 4, 5 times, 3, 4 times, this is the problem. You are just following OET samples and other suggestions. Okay. Try to take expert guidance. So, and don't learn from those people who just passed OET, just nurses and doctors who passed OET. They are just making money. They are just fooling people. Okay. So, I'm not telling you to come to me and study. I'm telling you to go to any teacher who is professionally certified teacher with a CELTA or a Delta or a TESOL or a TEFL certificate. Go to them and prepare. Don't go to a person who is a professional nurse. Go to a professional teacher, and that too English teacher. Okay. So now, this is how you can write. This is sentence 11. This can go into the conclusion. Conclusion. You can write in the conclusion these two sentences. Conclusion sentence 1. Sentence 1. Conclusion. Write sentence 1 like this. You can write like this, or you can write like this. Based on the aforementioned circumstances, providing Ms. Hall with a definitive diagnosis, providing Ms. Hall with a definitive diagnosis would be extremely beneficial. Providing Ms. Hall with a definitive diagnosis would be extremely beneficial to improve her health condition. Finished. See, words are there. And next, sentence number 2 in conclusion. Those who missed this session, and I actually don't want to put on the YouTube because these people, they can relaxedly go and study there. But better to study with me when I am explaining, so that if you have any doubts, you can ask me. So conclusion, second sentence. Okay, what did he give? If you require any additional information, do not hesitate to contact me. So this is the second sentence which they gave. Okay. Yeah. Yes. If you require any further information, don't write this sentence separately. Write with that one only together. These two sentences together form a conclusion. This one will not get a mark. If you require any further information, this will not get a mark, but this will definitely get a mark. But it is a part of conclusion. Don't write it as a separate paragraph. Closing remark, that one. If you require any additional information, further information, please do not hesitate to contact me. So you can improve this one. Okay. In case you require any additional information of, okay, please do not hesitate to contact me. So these two sentences. Okay, anyone you can write. So whichever you feel comfortable, you can write. Okay. This you'll get a score for this one. This is 21 words. 21 words. Introduction 21 and conclusion 21 is wonderful. Okay. Introduction 30 and conclusion 20. Better. 50 words. Remaining 3 paragraphs. 50, 50, 50. So you can write like that. 5 paragraphs. So conclusion I have given you now 2 sentences. Okay. Introduction. Introduction. Introduction you can write so 30 words. Conclusion you can write 20 words. Roughly I am telling you. And then body paragraph. Body paragraph. Okay. 1. Body paragraph 1. You can write 50 words. Body paragraph 2 and body paragraph 3. 50 words. Okay. This is a 50, 50, 50, 150 plus 30 plus 20. Yes. So this is how you are going to organize. This is the introduction, the header. This is very special. Okay, very special. And this is the conclusion. This is also very special. Okay, and this is the main course. Okay, this is the starter. And this is the main course. And this is the dessert. So you can imagine these things like this. So that's it. Yeah. Fine, the starter, the main course, and the dessert. So I have separated that one. So, because main course should be more stuffy. This is how you have to write the letter. See. Right. All sentences are finished now. This is one full letter. So, right. Now we have come to the final course. Now, your feedback regarding the current session. Okay. I don't need your feedback, but I want to know how it benefited you. Okay. That is the reason why I am asking you. I know that I have given you excellent quality, which you don't get even in the official OET papers. Because if they give like this quality, many people will run away from the OET exam. They will feel scared about it. That's why. But it's not very difficult. So the samples are for average group. Samples are for average group who want to just pass. Okay. So that is it. If they don't give extraordinary quality samples, that is natural. Because if only extraordinary quality things are kept in the shop, nobody will buy. It's a common logic. If you go to a shop, for example, diamonds will not be there in every shop. Definitely diamonds will not be there in every shop. There will be pearls, definitely. Okay. In every jewelry shop, there will be pearls, but diamonds will not be there in every shop. That is what it is. Because even if they put in every shop, nobody will buy. So that is very important. Diamonds, only few will be there. Right. So all of you give your comment in 1 or 2 sentences. Because correcting the letters, you know, it's mind boggling. You don't know how my mind, I got headache after correcting 3 papers. So you can understand what type of trouble I am going with. Because other people, they take it very easily. They correct in 1 hour, 10 papers or 20 papers, but I am not like that. Okay, and people think why sir is not correcting the papers. Instead of correcting the papers, better to give quality to you so that you can write excellent sentences. You write excellent sentences and afterwards you lose some marks, no problem. At least you try A grade sentences and you lose some marks, make some mistakes and get B plus or at least B grade. But if you write B grade only and still you make mistakes, then what you will get? You will get C plus or C only. That is the problem. Okay, your concept is not fine. Okay. Yes, now I'll ask some students to speak. Yeah, Dr. Abu Bakr, let me start with doctor now. This is a doctor's letter. After this one, I'm going to teach one nurse's letter. Okay. Because doctor's letters, there will be quality. Okay. So that's why I give. Hello, Dr. Abu Bakr, can you share your experience, please?
Yes, it's a wonderful session, sir. Your way of teaching is very good. I'm really enjoying. I'm really getting benefit from this teacher. Although this is my first, I think, session, I definitely try to join every session.
Yes, thank you for your feedback. How is this session different from other sessions? Can you explain?
Sir, you elaborate everything in very detail. A very small and minute mistakes you are catching it, and that's very good. Because most of the time we are basically missing all these things. Whenever we are writing anything, any letter or the reference. So it's
yes, very good. Thank you very much. Your feedback is really beneficial for the other students. Okay. Next, Shehla. Shehla is a nurse from Pakistan, but she is working in Saudi Arabia, and she has encouraged, she has troubled 5 people to get in trouble with me. Okay. Yeah, Shehla, share your experience, Shehla.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, dear.
The today's session really awesome, excellent. I have no words. I cannot explain in words. And sure, it is going to help me a lot in my writing task. And inshallah, I will not let you down in my writing task. I will try my best.
Right. Thank you very much. And then we have Anvi Jacob. Hello, Anvi. Hello, Anvi. Can you share your opinion? One second, I'll unmute everyone. Okay. Yeah. Anvi Jacob, what did you learn today and how is this session beneficial for you? Anvi Jacob. Okay. Lalita. Yeah, Anvi, come on.
Yes, sir. It was a good
Yes.
section, sir. I could learn more good sentences, how to write the letter.
Okay, thank you very much. Lalita.
Hi, sir.
Hello, Lalita. How are you?
Yeah, good, sir. Fine.
Yes. Share your experience, please.
Yes, sir. I really studied lot of things now. I feel that I will improve my letter writing. I feel that because today's lecture is really very wonderful.
Okay, very good. Okay, other than those students who are going for the exam, don't submit any letters for 2 days. Take all your past letters and improve the quality of your past letters. What do you say, Sandra?
Hello, sir.
What do you say?
Sir, as always, you're excellent, sir.
No. Take your previous letters, all the letters, okay, and improve those letters. That is what I'm telling.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. Now share your experience. What did you learn from today's session?
Yeah, sir. As I told you, like as always, you're awesome, and it's been 3 months I'm studying with you, and so each and every day I could improve my quality. And now when I'm comparing my old letter with my new letters, I can see the quality. So it's because of you, sir.
No, forget me. What you improved. Don't bring me into the picture. It is your hard work. It's your hard work. There are many students you see. I tell them to come, nobody will come. So that is their adjustment problem or anything. But regarding you, so you are able to come. When I told you immediately you'll come. So you learn. That's the benefit. So what you are. So I am training, it's that different thing, but how many people are learning, that is more important. So it is equally yours. Two hands make a clap. Two hands make a clap. So you are important. If you are not there, then how will you learn? So your presence, your attention, your focus, and your obedience and your follow-up regularly, everything, you're doing that one. So that made you improve, definitely. Right. Thank you. And then Chitra. Hello, Chitra.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Chitra. I was doubting whether you will pick up the phone or not. Okay, really, because every time I call you, you don't pick up. No, today suddenly it was a shock. Okay, come on.
Yes, sir. That time I cannot control my sleep, so always I am slept at that final time. So today I am not slept. Sleep.
Okay.
So, I learn, sir, how to write the letter. That is very difficult for me to writing. But today I am understanding, sir. So I have the confidence I will complete my writing properly, sir. I learn more. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Next, Lini. Hello, Lina.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Lina. Can you share your experience?
I'd say there was a lot of difference from what letters we see online, that they, let's say, they all start with "I'm writing to you because of that." And I've noticed in your case, you do advise to use more of medical, like on the way that medically is understood from a patient, but even from let's say if you write it to medical staff. So I believe you use quite good words to create really good sentence. So yeah.
Can you introduce yourself to our other students?
Sure. So I'm Lena Ismail. I live in London. I'm from Albania. I was trained back home as an adult nurse, and I'm trying to pass OET nursing to be able to join the NMC here in UK.
Okay. Where are you from originally?
Albania.
Albania. Very good. Welcome. You're a nurse or a doctor?
I'm a nurse.
Okay, fine. Very good. Welcome to our sessions. So hope you enjoyed the session, right?
Thank you.
So Sangeeta, Satya. Sangeeta has already spoken. Eh? Okay, Satya. Hello, Satya. Sangeeta, have you spoken?
No, sir.
Yes, Sangeeta, share your experience.
Sir, every day is special from you, sir. Every day we are learning the special things from you.
What? Okay, fine. Explain your experience.
Yes, sir. Today, especially for today, really I got a new idea that in the introduction, 30 words should be, 30 word count should be there, and about the body paragraph and the conclusion as well. So it was really new for me also. And about the passive voice, if we use the passive voice, the scoring is higher than the active voice. This is also really new for me.
Okay, thank you.
That's good.
And last, Satya. Satya slipped, I think. Okay, fine. So that's right. How many of you are going to stay for another half an hour? Because I am ready to take one nurse letter. Raise your hand if there are 9 out there totally. So if there are 5 students at least, then I'm going to take one nurse's letter. So 5 hands raised, then I will take. Otherwise, that is good night for everyone. 3 already raised. Yes, 4. One, 2, 3, and 4. So if anybody doesn't know how to raise the hand, then you can say yes in the chat box. So only 4, 1 more to go. So that's, I'll count it till 7. 7. If one more hand raises, then we'll go forward. Otherwise, is this end of the day. We'll call it a day. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, down. So only 4. So that's the end of the session. I'm sorry. So sorry, Shala. So that's, we have to keep our word. When I gave a decision to the public, we have to follow, abide by a word. Promise done, made is a promise made. You cannot break. A word is a word. So I told if 5 hands raise, then I'm going to continue for another half an hour. Okay. So there's the end. Right. So we have 1 minute more. If you have anything to write, you can write your comments and then we'll close the session. So I'm posting all these things in the Telegram channel, even the lecture which I have taken. I'll post into the Telegram channel. You can take from there. Okay, Sharla, how are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Yeah, tomorrow early in the morning you call me. I'll correct one letter for you. And
Sir, actually, I have
yeah,
a doubt with this social worker letter, because which last time I have written like it is 30 lines maybe, or 27 lines like that.
okay, no problem. We'll correct it tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And in the evening, I'll correct personally 1 or 2 letters because you're going for the exam. Okay.
Yes, sir. Also, just have a look on the speaking I sent to you.
Yeah, I have seen that speaking. I have seen those. Okay, I heard, and we'll discuss tomorrow if you recall. Remind me. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, I'm not
Remind
sure.
me.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'll tell you to call me. That time we will discuss those things. Okay.
Sir, I don't know if really there is any trick for listening. Last time also I got very bad score until now. I'm not getting good score in part A.
In listening, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Tomorrow, anyhow, I am arranging a session for listening. Na?
Okay, sir. No, sir, B and C is okay with me. I
Okay,
can
okay,
follow.
fine. Right.
Especially
Whatever it is, you request me in the morning. So I will arrange that one. Okay.
Okay, sir. I hope I will.
Okay,
Because
no
yesterday I got
problem.
fever and throat congestion. That's why whole night I was not able to sleep.
No problem. I am troubling you people too much. I know, but what to do? I am helpless.
No,
You
sir.
paid me money, so I have to teach you.
Not because of you. I think this flu and there is no issue here. So I got very bad throat congestion, flu with fever.
Hmm.
So I took antihistamine like 4 a.m. in the morning. Then I don't know, till 12 noon I was slept.
Yeah.
So
Okay, fine. Very good. No problem. No worry. Work hard. God is there with you. Okay.
okay, sir.
Okay. Sangeeta.
Hi, sir.
Yeah, you raised your hand.
Maybe the
You wanted to
one.
say something?
And just want to ask, sir, when you are correcting Shaila's letter, can I join?
Everyone's letter you can join. I am putting on the openly. Na?
Okay. Because at least we can learn also from there.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. No worries. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, fine. Okay, then good night.
Good night, sir. Good night.